Hey y'all, this is Ishnai Ciarfox, and welcome to my stream. And let's play some Genshin.
Did you hear what?
Yep, we're moving this just to Fridays. And I'm at each other. Welcome. Mom. Let's continue on as though there wasn't something bad happening. Hey Haru! That caused me to stop playing Genshin last week. I'm just gonna... I wonder, how do these elevators work with multiplayer? In the sense, the reason why you have to wait for the lift to get up here means that... Open on this side? You know, it would be faster if I just went down. This right?
I can't wait.
Me with all the good questions when I don't need them. Oh, I also unlocked, because I haven't done much with him. I actually unlocked Hangout just because I wanted to see. And it's with Doggy Boy here. We'll probably be doing that also. And I love to see what hers is, just because she hates alcohol, but is serving alcohol. You know?
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
What if the bridge is already gone? How can you cross a bridge that's not there because you didn't plan to have a bridge there?
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Just think of it as a vacay. Permanent, but vacay. New sights, new sounds, new adventures, new ways to piss off people. You know, the huge.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about.
I don't wish they'd stop talking to
My
me.
apologies for not recognizing you earlier. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Good that a security guard thinks that.
Thanks. Oh, please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Looks like I don't have a leash on. I'm on right now.
This? So you also believe in the prophecy.
Oh.
Keep it. I
Fuck
won't have
you,
any
police. I don't really care. Anyways, pig. Said nothing.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it.
I mean, Watasumi
Time
Island.
wore on. People desired to live on land and developed blood
I
vessels,
mean, not like that.
encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land.
We have Atlantis, but
So,
not like that.
If you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
How nihilistic of you.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
I mean,
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
yeah, they were talking about how the house wasn't on fire when the house is on fucking fire.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the Court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Do I get anything for being here?
So, you
Well,
wanna
I mean,
collect
we're kind of
materials?
repaying the
Tell us
debt
what
of
the
us not.
materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Thank you for.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
I already have plenty of those, likely, but I mean, you're gonna make me get some. I could get in trouble for, you know, picking things I shouldn't pick.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
I swear, it kind of like Majima from, Yakuza, like literally appearing anywhere just to catch main character. His name's escaping me right now. That she's gonna be like, you can't pick flowers on this day because of this. I'm out of the fucking trash
You made
can.
quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She also doesn't look like a young girl.
She's obviously a thief.
Okay.
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
I mean, why is it my business?
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
This looks like none of my fucking business. Like, if there was a wall of things that are my business, this isn't even in the same vicinity.
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right, let's go.
Like I said, this absolutely sounds like a not my business. take as long as the other one did. Years later. Yeah, it's not running fast enough. Like, I literally could teleport faster. Why didn't I do that? Yeah, the physics on these breasts bother the fuck out of me. Oh, this is actually a really long one.
The lighting was perfect when I took these photos. This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Is she gonna try and steal from us?
Look! Isn't that her?
Let's point out the thief.
Oh no! Did she notice us?
I don't know, pointing her out.
What should we do? Should we chase her? You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
Quick!
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief. Yeah, let's go.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
Your brains?
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
I'm trying to figure.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
No.
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette.
Can you take off your hat? I'm trying to figure out if you have ears like her or she's just wearing ears.
I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
And no, I'm not going to resonate with Hydro. Why the fuck would I want to do something like that? I wonder if we're going to have that interesting whole bit of telling us everything about the place. Well, on it, even though I kind of figured it out without doing the quest.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
Yeah, since they don't have teleport system.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine.
Yeah. It also ignores the fact that you didn't have to build these, you know, upward things that are hang over the water rather than, you know, there's water underneath there.
It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
We're gonna make trenches. You just
So you mean
make
it's still
canals
boring
for him to go
even when
through.
I'm riding with you?
Well, I mean, you put words in his mouth.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
I don't either, apparently, for my character, but you and Paimon get along well.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
You are adorable.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Ba, 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 ba. Can y'all hear about it enough, by the way?
Oh, excuse me. Aren't you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
No.
Hello. I don't believe we've...
Who the You're a journalist, aren't you?
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Was correct just by looking.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
Down, girl, and no. You might be confusing me with another blonde legendary traveler. Trust me, people get confused with us.
Amazing! You recognize
I
everybody
have a
almost
twin.
immediately.
Except you, Paimon, apparently.
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I?
I wish you wouldn't know who I am.
Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
Are you a Bennett? Are you a female Bennett?
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on? Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics.
Yes, and your brooch looks like a camera lens.
For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships.
Well, she said by
Or
luck
how
for
a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Neither of those actually particularly interest me, but sure.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
All right, Lois Lane, what else do you need?
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
Oh, good that we are suddenly being pulled into this, Scooby Gang.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
I wonder if I was doing the other travel where it'd be
That's right.
different
These stories
disappearance
are
of
the
young
talk
men.
of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen.
I mean, good that, you know, this is happening here to distract us from the long trip over.
First, with the draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird.
Yes, Lois Lane.
When that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
Isn't a reporter supposed to be there to report facts, not to be...
So, what is the serial
did
disappearances
not
of
put-
young women case? You mean the
Oh, it will automatically do it so you can keep up with the time
That's right.
of where the ship
first
is.
missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
I mean...
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
Ritual sacrifice. I would not put it past this world to have ritual
The
sacrifices.
scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
Ritual sacrifice or scientific experiments or
Many
who knows.
suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen. Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
It's how the Archon of this place, you know, keeps her youth. I'm joking on that, but
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
Kinda. Well, the other thing
I just
that crossed my mind
what I would
is
do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
what I was thinking
Please
of
don't
saying.
imagine that, Lenny.
Yeah. You can talk about the Aquabus before you know it, you arrive at your destination. Oh, there goes that thought.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Oh, I can see for myself. The cat girl there, Lynette, talked about how one of the hills they used to play on as a child is now underwater. And it makes me wonder if the missing girls have anything to do with the fact that the water's rising. I mean, am I once again thinking too thoroughly into this plot? Any. That, or we can just assume the doctor has something to do with it.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, but it isn't.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly. Ah, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late. Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya! Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time. What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone.
Yeah, water rising.
Well, where should we go now?
Mm-hmm. Climate change!
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Is this go by my home for coffee kind of go by your home, or...
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
You would know where to start. You follow the smell of the food and go from there. Yeah. Surprise, surprise. Oh, it's complete. City of Rains and Remembrance. They've already been in this area before. A few times. Yeah, I know my character has to pretend that she hasn't been here too many times already. Oh my god!
This is our current abode.
I looked up the voice for this guy.
Fremine.
It's one of the Sprouse brothers from
I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Zack and Cody. Sweet Life.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Could you be any more monotone and...
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Don't call him Daddy.
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal
Fremine.
diver.
I will forget how to say that correctly.
Hello.
Oh, you're so adorable!
Nice to meet you. Paimon is very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
What a talented family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Say,
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
you cute peachy cheeks.
Okay, I see.
Absolutely a sub.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
You want to know an interesting court term that before the jury comes in that they call basically getting legal stuff together? Called housework.
Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any from
No, shoot. I could think that he was a switch, maybe.
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials.
You know, you can get
I was
more of
about to give
those
them to you.
flowers underwater than you can on land.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
You're under, there's literally, I don't know why you're doing that because there was an overhang that you're running through to cover your head like that.
Looks like rain.
But it'll make the flowers blue.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago?
Nah.
Sometimes weather sure is weird.
Now look, the other places aren't weird that suddenly become rainy when they're not supposed to.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
So, rain in this case kills the flowers if the trials are happening? As in reference to the trial people.
What's wrong, Fremine?
Femine.
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
I mean, the dead Archon, last water Archon, is still out in the desert and I need to do the quest line for it.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try
No,
something.
shut up, Paimon. Shut up, Paimon. It won't let me out of this, but I can do this.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Yes, I'm running that in the background. Another dragon to kill.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
That better?
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Yes.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
I have met many dragons before the end of this. And it's night.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it?
Do I get to take the little boy out there by week? Well, he's not a little boy, but I mean,
Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there.
Well, sorry.
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
I completely understand that. Oh my god.
No trouble at all.
I am absolutely on your side, Fremine, on that.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes
know,
to
right?
such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
I mean, as the fan fiction goes, should we make it a contract?
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Hell, I am going to hell, and I'm proud of it at this point.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
No. You!
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
When I first ran by her, I don't think it's on any of the videos. But yeah, she talks your ear
Oh
off.
no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
I know, steampunk goggles.
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Oh, she is. She's just as bad as me when it comes to talking too much.
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
The lady that wears yellow and black?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
No.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
And all I remember is from the promotional picture, which was a yellow,
Where does a big machine like that get its power from?
black girl.
Ah, well, it's a little complicated.
Steampunk, just say it,
Sure, I can
steampunk.
put it in layman's terms
I
for
will
you.
love you forever if you just put it that way.
But basically, everything we usually use here in the
Damn
city
it!
is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
The fuck?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
That's the reason why there's so many stupid rules. It's like literally they have to find a rule so that we continue to power the city.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically...
This is not a city of justice, then.
When a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
The fuck?
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by
Oh,
belief
yeah.
and turn it into power for
She does all the,
Fontaine, right?
the machine does a lot of the
Even
stuff,
though
and then
I've
there's
never heard anyone really put it that
well,
way before. It sounds like it makes sense.
I'm gonna have
Besides
fun
Endymion, we had
slaughtering
another
these
type
names.
of energy called Mumusia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Are you an enforcer? I know I read it there, but I mean, are you the Mafia? What do the French have? Is there a specific word for French?
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month?
Confrérie
Why
or
are you hounding me
Cabriere?
now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
That does not sound like the usual case. I don't know why we're picking the two of these. It does not sound like a usual case if he's suddenly switching it from 50 to 70.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you
it's
settle your own debts
Idle.
first?
Tart.
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of Mora. So why don't we work things out between
What, our
us
weekly
first, before you
dick
get back to
flattening
your little
sessions weren't enough with you,
conversation
child?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Lot.
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Well, he was in Leeway.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring.
How's your brother?
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
I mean, stop saying that so happily, even though you enjoy fighting, and so do I, but we're gonna ignore that fact and keep going.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
I mean, I don't go looking for it, it finds me.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, right, you have...
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yes, peasant.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
You would make a decent healer? Okay.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
You get off on it, child. I swear you did this
You're
just
the
for
ones
it.
who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
So why can't I join in on the beatings?
I'm sure this won't take long.
I also feel like this isn't gonna go well. For child. Oh, what? Oh, okay.
Riptide. Ha. Yeah.
I do kind of like the fact that I can switch between. Yes, reasonable. Like the fact that that spreads.
Who's next?
Those that have the.
You can
But
run,
I'm not
but you
particularly
can't
the
hide.
best with him.
You're mine.
I mean, good that it suddenly switched to me.
Oh, What's your deal, brat? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Nothing.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Okay. Hot. Yes, show me more of the skin.
Now's my chance!
Of course, the water.
Huh. That was weird.
You pissed off the Archon.
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter.
I just... If I
wanna
really
stay
want
sharp,
him, I
shouldn't
don't
be
have
relying
enough
too much
wishes
on my
for
vision
him.
Anyway.
If I had to
Besides,
pull what I did
always
with
have my delusion in case I
Sean
need
Lee.
it.
But I kind of did enjoy it when I did the tryout thing.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Yeah, perfect place to go, Fontaine.
What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Can you tell me what your brother did, by the way? Going fishing, ice fishing?
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Oh no.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Yeah, Skirk.
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
Did you like being under her boot?
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Alright, Jonas. The whale?
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
Yeah.
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It sounds perfectly reasonable.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
I
You
mean,
make it sound
as
so
a
easy.
kid,
Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
to a child, a large body of water can seem like an abyss, especially if you're deep enough.
But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
We've heard better.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
Bullshit! I literally go down the street and it seems to happen to my character.
Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Color me surprised.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
No.
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
Ay me. Good that you're telling me this and it totally will not come up anywhere in the future.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
That sounds absolutely stupid, and where the fuck is the justice in that?
And the worst case scenario is that you're
Yeah.
simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Paimon, I think there's an answer to that.
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens.
It does not! Any amount of this!
Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
I have a picture of him literally hanging outside her office. Anytime that somebody walks in, him looking through the door and him asking, "Do you want to? Can you duel with me? Can you?"
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Are you proposing to me in some strange Sneznian way without actually saying, "Will you marry me?"
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
No, 3-star.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Shut up, Paimon!
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
I'm quite sure he will make up any fucking excuse to come see us again. I don't think he really needs to give us a vision.
Down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Linny's...
Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk all around the Quarter Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
That sounds like a very, very... No. Nope.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Never thought.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more... well, novel.
Because you haven't been anywhere else besides...
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I mean, queer does mean strange and unusual, so.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
How you doing, Banana?
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Linny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus!
I don't wanna. Also, might as well try. Oh wait, no, I don't have any, but I have enough for it. Oh. I'm doing fine. I'm hating my luck, but I'm doing fine. The weapon, I wanted a child, because I kind of actually, when I had to be him for a bit, enjoyed some of his. They haven't announced yet. Yeah, this. Oh, I have 2 of them now. Cool, cool.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Sure.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
No.
Vache.
Vache? Huh?
What's wrong?
I'm hearing voices in my head again.
Vache. Vache.
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! Why did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you.
Yeah,
remember?
but Paimon is crazy.
Right.
Seem to hear faint voices
What do
now.
you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Bitch, of all the things we've been through over the past how many years? And you are still.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element.
Without actually being attuned to it.
Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
Shut the fuck up, Paimon.
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
A lot!
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When I beat her up. I mean, I don't do that.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
So, what did the voice say?
You'll be calling out someone's name.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
They're dead!
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
I mean... I guess acting more than, you know, doing magic. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, but I usually like to not really talk with people right before my performance. I literally would sit on the side, the wings, just trying to go over stuff. Going over what I did wrong the last performance, or what I did right, and what's better to do, and try and remember to do the better of two. A lot going into acting that people don't realize.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
Yep.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
What, I had a specific time I needed to be here other than not before night?
But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Yeah, it's usually very quiet like this right before the...
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
But I literally came yesterday or today, according to whatever the thing is.
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks,
So who the
Linny.
fuck did you kick off for the reservations?
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Also, as a theater person, with normal theaters that are like that, it actually is better for you to be about 3 rows back. Rather than, because often the way stages are set up...
Hey, Linny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Is they're actually on a slight incline. It's very, very minute, mind you.
I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there.
You're
That's Cal,
kind of
my
not
assistant,
completely eye
calling me.
level where you have to
I'll go
look
lend him a
up.
hand.
Yeah, we'll
After a
just go
while,
to
it
our
hurts your
seats. You go ahead, Linny.
neck, at least for me. And usually about row 3. Sorry, just general experiences. And believe it or not, box seats are, like, the middle one there are excellent because you can see over and up. For a setup like this, Won't let me actually completely walk down there.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Where are you sitting? Ah, you! Nothing. Exactly. So, Paimon, how's the weather? Also, your floating will probably not let somebody see.
Hey, traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that usually your job? Literally.
You little...
Says you, bitch.
Of course you put this on Paimon.
You do it naturally. Of all the times that you decided not to do it, why are you asking me?
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Oh my fucking god. Hot! I know your voice. I can't place the name of your actor, but I know your voice. Oh my god.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
No. Paimon, having a loud voice at all so that everybody can hear?
Wait.
I don't know anything about him other than I think he's
Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that.
The guy whose name is the strange one that I keep fucking. Well, I fuck up all of them.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
You are making a huge leap of logic, but...
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Fuck, Paimon, what the fuck you doing? Ray Chase, that's him?
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then?
Good job, Paimon!
This is getting more awkward by the second.
Yeah, Ray Chase.
Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Vaudain.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
Oh no.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet.
Yeah, Nervillet.
What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Let me get clear on this. This is the same guy who did the voice of Noctis from Final Fantasy 15. That's where I recognize him. He's also the voice of Master of Masters in Kingdom Hearts. He also plays Bruno, Bucciarati, and JoJo's. And I mean, I've loved this guy for a while. Okay, I'll shut up now. I recognized him so much. Absolutely. Okay, I'll shut up.
Ah,
Fangirling.
Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Let me see. Well, he is Hanzo in Hunter x Hunter, Squalla. Let's see. He is... Oh yeah, I forgot. He is Tien in Dragon Ball Super. Berserk. He's Ian Kruger in Attack on Titans. I haven't seen like more than 3 of them. The Pokemon Journeys series. Professor Chris? Or any other Pokemon? I don't see any more. Voltron. Films. Video games. Oh, he plays a character in Mass Effect Andromeda. I'm never still playing that, but still, cool. But no, I love this voice actor. I'm not seeing... Besides that other Pokemon, anything with Pokemon. No, he was not Ash.
Oh, wait. Nervillette? Could he be...
Sorry.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvillette is.
Tie me down, please.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
I repeat. Oh my god. Love Ray Chase's voice. I swear I love most of the characters he's as. I don't know all of them, but anyways.
Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
Teach me justice, please.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know,
absolutely.
even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
She's mad that we didn't notice her.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Nothing like being called out by your Chief Justice.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
I mean, hot, but I mean, that's a hot mess there. Absolute hot mess there.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a
She
smug
can probably
and
hear
satisfied
you,
look on her
goddammit!
face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Even he's over it. He's over it. Hey, I would be so done dealing with.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
He puts up with her shit. Absolutely puts up with this shit.
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
No. Where's anybody else? Oh, there are other people there.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here
Usually
is
what
my
happens,
sister Lynette,
by the way,
who will be working as my wonderful assistant.
those that have
Please,
never
let's
been in
give
a
her
theater,
a warm welcome.
Is usually they do an announcement rather than just dim the lights.
Hello, everyone.
Thank you for not sounding too excited.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Thank you for not calling your sister out.
Whatever.
Oh, she's annoyed.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
You want to make a contract about that?
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
And let the lightning strike me down for saying such a thing.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations.
That slight wave.
I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily.
I mean, I may miss her, but I like seeing her go away.
Unexpected way.
I'm
sure
mean,
she'll
that
be
was a
stealing
horrible
the
line.
spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
People can die? Cool! I rhymed.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
I know, right? So, since he took off his hat, is her ears fake or real? Did he have them removed or something?
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen
I
them
came
all
for a
before.
burlesque dance, but I know I'm not going to get one,
It's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this
Oh,
water
weird,
tank,
Houdiniing this.
I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
And something goes wrong, because who hasn't seen... What's the one with Hugh Jackman and stuff?
It's
The
actually
Prestige?
quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
I mean, hot.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Damn it! That's all? I was thoroughly disappointed she didn't at least come out like... Yes, but also at least slightly
What in the world just
red.
happened? How did he do that? Hyman didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
Yeah, an alternate outfit. Yeah, that too. Like,
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Yeah, I felt like you spilled your load a bit too early in this.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all.
Do we get to strip you too?
In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations.
This is gonna go horribly, isn't it?
So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Please not me, please not me, please not me, please not me, please not me.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
This is such the prestige. That's really good moving.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lemmy have actual superpowers?
Paimon, did you not hear what sexy voice over there just said?
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
I don't believe.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then,
I don't believe that it'll be random for me. Well, they aren't related.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Yeah, they aren't blood related.
Please, come forward.
I know that makes
My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
Pornhub would have a fucking field day on that one, but...
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
I'm quite sure she wouldn't be cramped at all with that,
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
I love that they're all looking straight ahead rather than in his general direction.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
I'm betting a lot of Mona ones are there.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up.
Party har har.
Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
With the whole crowding.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together.
Naughty audience. Need you to behave, audience.
Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53,
Shut up, Paimon.
Why aren't you counting, Neverlet?
Neverlet.
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Your eyes are hot.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine, I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that,
it's not
Lily
completely
doesn't
the
seem
star.
nervous at all. What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
Yeah, he doesn't have the star kind of look.
25! 24! 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds.
Not if they're talking over it.
19! 18! 17!
Hey, that lady up there in the thing is showing the most enthusiasm.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10! Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again. 7! Hey, slow down! Honestly! 5!
I love that it has me with the water one.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
It has me connected to the water hydrant even though I'm with the Detra.
Is this part of the show?
Yes, now get the fuck out.
Mr. Linney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
No.
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of justice.
I'm gonna throw this out there as somebody who's done performances.
No
Say
need to
I
be
am
alarmed,
not
you two.
unfazed.
We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Generally because shit happens.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
And it's the same type of girl whose blonde hair kind of looks like me,
It appears that this incident
except
was not
long
merely
eyes.
some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale, did he really underestimate us that badly?
Shut the fuck up, woman.
I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect.
He literally is. That said 20 years ago. If he's like 18 or something, he wasn't even born then.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen.
Yeah, but it was a random choosing.
The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear.
I want to disappear you fucking right now with that mindset.
A bald-faced challenge.
Stop trying to be more intelligent than you really are.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this?
I know I'm stupid, but I at least... Actually, no, I don't know when to stop shutting up with my bravado, but still.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that
Yeah, you don't think...
Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, woman.
But what Lady Farina said just now
No, it
makes
does
perfect
not.
sense. Looks like she's
It
gonna
does
personally
not.
deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
None of you would know what true justice is if it literally stood in front of you naked and did a Margaret. Whatever it's called.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our
Macarena.
eyes
Macarena,
is
that word.
the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Why? You are making huge leaps of logic at this point.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and
You
I
were just
already
dragging
had a
me into
duel
this
the
when I
first
have
time we met.
nothing to do with wanting to do with this. Why?
But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
Justice is not dueling. Justice is...
So, no more draws. Between the two of us,
not a
there must
draw
be
if
a
it's a-
clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
I hate everything about what you just said, everything you exist as, everything you pretend to be, anything you pretend you think you are. You are no... Okay.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Ego!
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
I hate everything.
Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
I have no I literally do not know the rules. This is like me doing a Daryl Brooks in front of the people that... you know, literally Daryl Brooks. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's the Waukesha County guy who ran over the people in the parades, and he literally was his own attorney, and he was horrible at it. Like, he literally built a box for... He got kicked out of the courtroom so many times. He literally...
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
Shouldn't we have an impartial person investigate the scene?
Linny and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot
I am not a big
can
shot
build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
I absolutely object to the highest degree. Yeah, but I'm not a big shot attorney. There's a big difference between the two.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
No, I'm fucking furious.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
We have witnessed many deaths in front of us, Paimon.
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
I'm a murderer of my heart, but I mean...
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box.
Good that we can't show blood.
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it's very...
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Take off the Groucho Marx mask. I mean, the glasses. I hate. I'm on. Head pats. I love and hate you so much. You're adorable.
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Yes, sweetheart. No, it's past your bedtime. Go to sleep.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Where'd you get the fucking savings from?
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Yes, I agree, but...
You have good taste, Lynette.
It's late, sweetheart. You need to get some rest.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
So let's rely on me.
Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys.
No.
Thanks for that.
No.
We'll be calm.
Okay, at all.
Yes, thank you so much.
How am I used to one of the responses? I'm used to this guy. I've never been an attorney before. God forbid. My character's never been one before.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Take off the map.
Since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Reading the
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Do you want to live or die?
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
Thank you.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it.
You can always make up new secrets.
We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Bitch, I will not be your Watson. You're the Watson here.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Hates. There's a level of I still hate.
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that
No.
Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Most whirlpools of a mess I have no choice but getting involved in, because apparently I don't know the answer of no and not let Paimon speak for me.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
To a world of pure imagination.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Nice chalk outline surviving the water.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Who the fuck drew this? It looks like a comedy sketch, kind of. Okay.
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
How? Because it was a bit further back than...
All these factors lining up so
See
perfectly
where these are?
makes it
I'm going to
hard
point them
see
out with
this
my
as a mere
mouse
accident.
if it shows up. These are where the pyrotechnics came out. They shouldn't have had anything hanging up there that could have...
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
Anybody want to teach them general geometry and trigonometry? I mean, I aced that class, but I am not going to fucking go back and try and remember how to point this out.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
We literally met yesterday.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
Very convincing. 10 out of 10.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
I know, right? Amazing, isn't it?
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
I mean, that's for any act. That's not just for magicians. You shouldn't be as...
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
But also be the most reliable.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Are you warning me because it's for my own good, or because you had something fucking to do with it? I've read enough detective novels for this bullshit.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with
Like
some new
the
evidence.
really bad detective trashy novels that Paimon was talking about, you know, with the reporter being the... Oh, fuck. A clue! A clue! Oh god, I'm gonna be spinning. I have a mind palace, kinda, except it's a note palace. Perception. As elasto que son la porta. Detective in action. Those don't look like white lines. Those look like... I repeat, it doesn't look like white lines. What it looks like is somebody pulled a child over here and gave them a vague recollection of where the body was. But what wasn't said. Well, just, I mean, this is a general bullshit thing. Most likely, if it was an audience member that
So this is the rope
they
that
didn't
broke
know,
and caused the
most
water
likely
tank
the
to
reason
fall.
why he was inside the case was to reassure her when to get back out. Because when you pull participants from something like that, the participants can end up hurting themselves or others if they don't do it right. So he could have been in the box to try and get... How could that be burned by...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
Yeah, I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Like
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Paimon should write all this down! Let's take notes!
Nobody can read my handwriting who is still alive, so you take the notes. The rope that's suspended is definitely tampered with by someone. Oh, yeah, everything is supposed to be flame retardant nowadays, but I mean... Left to the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, really hard. No! Even if it didn't, there was a gallon of water. Inking.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Dude, you'll have to sound like you're from Bronx.
See,
Or is it
told
Brooklyn?
you.
I don't know.
What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something...
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Yeah, it'll be a shorter order if I kick you in the balls. Does that count?
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance.
Bitch, I got in here the day of.
In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
I mean, who says that somebody, they didn't ask if they could, you know, even though it's reserved seats, somebody could have said, hey, I don't feel well tonight. Why don't you take this?
That much checks out.
No, it does not.
Maybe
It
reserved
literally
our
was
seats
hours
for us,
before.
too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Shut up.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
The fact that his name is Maurice immediately makes me suspicious. I will not say why, though.
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troupe members are currently considered prime suspects.
Right, Maurice.
The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
That's who she is.
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person.
Okay, fine. Since you're... If there are two things in this thing that's named... since his name is Maurice also, what I'm saying is Maurice Leblanc was a French novelist who was... the person who created Arsène Lupin, which is also a counterpart to... the French counterpart to Sherlock Holmes. At least that's what people describe him as. If you're wondering why I made that, of course it's Maurice joke. Yes, I'm a nerd. Yes, shut up.
Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Yeah. Yeah. I was right. Remember Lupin the Third? Master Thief Lupin the Third, you know, manga and all this other stuff? The series had him as the grandson of Arsène Lupin. That's the reason why I recognized it.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
I have not seen it.
The magic troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
If we see Maurice Leblanc, or we see Maurice here, but if we see a Leblanc here, we know where they're going at.
At all.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for that.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Sure, yes, sir.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Famous painter. Yeah, like I said, normally there'd be instead of being so fancy, there'd probably be a row about right here. As you can see, if you're down here, you have to kind of look up. That's why front row seats actually kind of suck. You kind of miss what's happening in the back. So usually about row 3 or so, you can get a good, or 4 can get a good view of the stage. Oh, sorry. Planning for next time you go see a play. Looks like somehow moved instantly from stage. Wait, how did you do it? Magic? Is that all for that?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Fuck off. This is my setup.
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
No, you're a reporter most likely by the sound of it, like a nasty reporter, kind of like the fuck off reporter.
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
What?
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice, Lynette perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or something like that.
Did you know where the sound came from?
When the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope.
It would have
sending
shown
the
cut
water tank
marks.
crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
I know, she's a cat. How dare you?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
The water case started to swing.
That's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Good boy.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
My suspension of disbelief being thrown out the window. Me, smartass? Nah, never.
Linny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do.
I noticed.
I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright. Linny's still talking to the...
Okay.
I think someone...
Need to go up from that?
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
There is the French Mafia!
Huh?
Also, I don't remember seeing you in
mean
the...
us?
But you could have been in the box
That's
seats.
right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No?
I mean,
and by the looks of it,
if you have
you're
a
not from
thorn whip,
Fontaine.
I'm okay with it.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Please take that off. My patience with that.
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
I mean, you said we were outsiders.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums,
Yeah.
you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
You name it, you do it? Really?
And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Hi, Navia.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Can I call you mistress? Yeah, I love Fontaine style.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Are your eyes silver?
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
How many packs of cigarettes do you smoke a day?
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the name?
I don't know, what with Paimon, huh? How do you think of that?
Well,
What about the
I
nicknames?
am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
Nice skirt. Oh, wait, sorry.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
What's the, lady from Helsing that's the boss?
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Yeah.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
We're about to be, unwillingly.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
Yes, because we have to get the introductions out of the way.
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
Yeah, and Linny is too young for that.
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
I know, right? Now, as for, you know, a sub...
So too. That's why we're looking for
I think he's
clues
a switch, but I mean...
But how did you come to that conclusion?
Shut up, Paimon.
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
So, how well is that intuition on whether we can go back to your place for coffee? Or tea? In France, it could be either. Espresso!
Farina
No, wait,
sure was
that's
quick
more.
to point the finger at Linny
Man.
without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
That seems to be her style.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you
Which means
remember,
that they can
the
go
justice
either
had
way.
to interrupt her and ask if she was
According
pressing
to what's
charges
needed.
just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Fuck if I do either.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Yeah.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Your place or mine?
Wait a minute. Did that answer count?
Shut up, Paimon.
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
Yeah, that's why it's your place or mine.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Fuck no.
Well?
Always.
And why would that be? See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
I mean, what gave you the clue? Could it be the, you know, Groucho Marx glasses? Or the fact... yeah, I get...
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent.
I mean, I know I'm not your doctor, but I would absolutely suggest to, you know, cut back on those cigarettes.
No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
Didn't realize it was a test. Can that test reward be something,
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Paimon's Watson. Paimon will always be Watson. Please. I will be willing to be anything else than Watson.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Shut up, Paimon. You get used to this.
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like.
She's a switch.
I'm really not that
She's a
fussy.
switch.
That's more like it.
It seems you're missing a...
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Yay.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister?
Kettle, pot, kettle.
And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
Please tell me your eyes are silver. Please tell me your eyes are silver.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, sport.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
I mean, I'll let you know, but what if it's just one of those me, you, him situations. After all, strip the magician to see all of it, where he hides all of his stuff. Anyways. There. Oh, it's all the way up there that hers is, or is it like... What I hate about having a box seat right up there, I don't think there's a box seat, is there? Is you literally have to peer over everything to see. And the thing with box seats right there is you're more looking at you're more looking at how the audience reacting is than you are actually. I'm gonna find the last clue, then I need to run use the restroom. No. Shazam.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
What if I have problems with my identity?
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case.
May God have mercy on his soul.
Were you always guarding this entrance? Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection.
Is it strip? Fuck.
So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about her?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either. How can you be so sure, Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck.
Pet pets.
But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
Is that the reason why they make you this kind of stuff?
It's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
No.
Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info. We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
Baby doll, it's getting a bit late by how the light went down. How you doing?
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
Poisson!
I could see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
That's not how that works, but I wish it did.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Can I take you home, like, to my real house, please?
Oh, right.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a
Liddy,
gift
stop
for you if
fucking
I could.
flirting with everything that has legs.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Almost as bad as Kaya.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
So many jokes, so little time.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Down, boy. You're mine.
Well, let's just say we're tagging
I mean, I'm willing to
along.
share, but...
It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be
Stab
heading
him,
below
why don't you?
stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick.
Yep.
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
It's still here.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods
There's a
used to perform it more easily.
door.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
Back of the door is interesting.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And that's what the thud was.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place.
Actually, I'd already figured it out, but that's because I watched The Prestige.
The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
The trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
We also do that a lot when designing games and stuff, when we want to move stuff around.
The inner box
If
would
you
descend
screen
after
break
the
or whatever
audience
it is
member
a
was
good
put inside
YouTube
and
channel
be
for that.
moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
What about your...
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
She's a twin.
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
I beg to differ with your eye shapes and colors and...
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
Oh, really?
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off.
I mean, if I really cared, I would have, but I like the mystique of mystery. Because I also did performances and stuff.
And yet, to
Ruins
think
the
that
fun.
someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
Those legs. I mean...
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Hardy har har.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
She has a slight lisp. I hear it. It's slightly there and it's cute. I'm gonna grab it, whatever this is. Right. Blah. Oh. Yes, I'm still running this so that we can get the story for it. Hey y'all, hey cheese. We are being detectives. Seems to be operating automatically. We're trying to keep Twink Boy and Hot Sister out of, you know, dying. Or blamed for something they didn't do.
Huh. What's this?
What's this? A clue! A clue!
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why
Up
would
on
it have
the
been left here?
water thing? But then again, you'd use the rafters for that.
Whatever it is,
Or the
let's make a note of it first.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Oh, you sure it's wet?
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear?
You mean the Groucho Marx mask? Because this is a detective game right now?
And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Nah. I mean, I guess they're, don't want to be copyrighted, you know, yelled at because Groucho Marx masks.
These are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
No.
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that? If
And the
you're
copyright stuff for... Though, is copyright for Sherlock Holmes now out in the open?
Ugh, this is so
wait,
confusing.
the,
Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
type of hat and stuff. Oh, she's confused! Hardy horror reference. High precision is required to complete this magic show. The acts are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. And the thing over there said it was automatic. Anyways, how you doing, Cheese? Did I ask that question? All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Not surprised, that usually is what happens. Oh, a vent! They vented. Such sus. An old person to use new language on the internet. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic bus. Magic bus! Yeah! Box to the other side. The culprit must have been used this to execute their plan. And why the fuck did they...
This place?
Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Never!
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Nice.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
No, it wouldn't.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
And we're in the two.
Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
mean, if you have her knocked out.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up. Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene.
Not bloody at all when it should be? Yeah, I know, right?
Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
I mean, we could go over to my place, you know, coffee, talk these out, everybody else go the fuck away.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Did they check the basement?
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
How can you be sure about those last two?
So
Three.
the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
Get the fuck up there, man.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable.
I'm also wondering, because she said, the thing said she was a famous painter, on whether she decided to do it herself since she knew about
No
the
wonder
disappearances,
Farina was so
you know.
confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
No, it does not!
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
What the fuck is this?
Charges and
Coincidence?
then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce the sentence?
At best, in the American court system.
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and
Just
the
gonna
oratrice
sit back here and
will
find
hear
some rum
statements
and
from
pretend
both sides.
to drink, because I'm actually not feeling like drinking rum right now.
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced.
Say, because I want to show my disgust, but I'm not willing enough to actually go through the whole drinking.
The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the oratrice.
Yeah, pretty much.
To put it simply, it's as if the oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
That does not make it any better.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Oh, this is fucking stupid.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the oratrice as a reference.
You know, the whole thing of throwing a witch into the water, and if she floats, she's a witch. If she drowns, she's not, but she's dead anyway, so it really doesn't matter. This feels equal to it as well.
Then, finally, the oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
I think I need to get out a dictionary on what the fuck justice means.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? I'm on that Neverlet called the shots.
Nevertheless, I mean...
In practice,
in
there is
voice.
very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
Now, the question of the matter is, to be impartial, when they come up with the... Because, I mean, it can also be one of those things of, because another person's doing it, I'm going to go along with them, rather than being an impartial, you know, choosing system, is both of them decide on their own, and then come together from there.
Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
The fuck?
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
What? You lock people's attorneys into the same room that the person died in just so that we aren't... It's just... Ah!
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties. Or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
Isn't that the point if we're gonna find clues to be able to, at least the Ace Attorney people let you leave the fucking area.
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
It doesn't matter what the people think. Really? Because it's just gonna be that fucking robot that decides.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
I think I love you.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Shut up, Paimon.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
I'm more mad about that last part.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
I mean, are you included in them? Because I'll be fine sampling them right here. Fuck. Shut up,
what
mine.
better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Shut up, Paimon. You get me into more problems than it solves.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Better have fucking tea.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Is there a kitchen here?
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
I'm scared. Where are you gonna pull it from? I'm very scared.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
10 out of 10.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I love you. Not you, dude. You do baking? I thought I could.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
I still worry if this is gonna be a joke and it's gonna be poison.
These three are quite the interesting group.
You can bake. What's your favorite things to bake? Methodically.
The moment that it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
I hate you because I want some of that now.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process.
But what's your favorite thing to bake? Did I already ask that?
But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
Over. You're amazing.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Corn buns? That's not quite what Paimon said, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Pastries, from what I remember in FCCLA, can go either way. Sometimes.
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano.
I mean, in this world there
really
is.
I enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
I mean, there are definitely nice, long Victorian era books about how a proper lady should act.
Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
You are expecting too much for Paimon not to steal mine.
Only 3?
Shut up, Paimon!
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
I want tea now, and I blame her. I entirely blame her.
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
That's not a strong black tea. I would know. That's a rooibos tea with that kind of reddish coloring. I mean, shut up, mind. But no, that's not a black tea. Rooibos, I don't know how to say it aloud, is more of a, you kind of get that more pinkish color from it. And I repeat, I am not a tea nerd. Shut the fuck up, self.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Or it would be a green tea with, since it said floral colorings, it might be like some kind of flower used, seeped in with it. I mean, I'm going away now. You won't be able to find me.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
Don't kill the basilisk.
However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Well, I'm gonna throw this out there. I mean, nah. Okay. Thought. Since they had her change her clothes, she could have walked back out and given a different name.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
Mommy is dark down there.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
Or it could have been also dark in there, and while she was changing clothes, knocked into the vase. And hid in the vents until...
That since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence this third person.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person.
Does Linny have any rivals?
But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
I wonder if Halsey is a reference to Banksy, just general thought process.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off.
I'm gonna ask Mom to make tea for me 1 second, because it's just there. It's just there, that thought. I'm back! Give me strawberry tea, which is Ceylon tea, which is really good tea, and it's only found in Sri Lanka. Save me.
Nor does she have any motive.
Ceylon
the guard
tea
said
leaves.
that she has never had any
Has to do with the
dealings
nutrients in the
magic
soil
troops
and all this
members.
other stuff, and I just... Stop being a nerd woman.
Were we not thorough enough in our search?
And thank you, Haru!
From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
Yeah, Paimon, sucks if you were like drawn into it without your real say-so on it.
Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great. They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
Macarons.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Yes.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
You know what we do with naughty children who lie, Paimon? We take away their Groucho marks. Matt,
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat.
or there's another person here who is invisible.
No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, that's really not
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
like she has anything else to do.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
They are an amazing group.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Take off the goddamn mask.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
I don't know anybody in their goddamn right mind that would make me an attorney, even with all the credentials I have with battling things. That's all fighting.
It would be
And I wasn't a
awkward if you got all
tactician.
tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
I hate.
All right, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
All right, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case.
It isn't.
There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
I'm supposed to. Me? The master of not remembering anything has to remember shit? What's the fuck's wrong with y'all? It appears it's lost control. Okay, it's not in there. Here.
Whoever the murderer was, why would it be him?
I'm missing one.
That size wouldn't have been a problem for Paimon. Digging a tunnel just for a magic trick? Whew, that must have been a lot of work.
No, trust me, most stages have an undercrawl.
No wonder the serial disappearances never got solved. We all heard that noise, didn't we? This rope was obviously tampered with. People needed to register. This is probably a prop, too. This flower vase is probably a prop for the show.
Yeah.
But it also could have been used in the crime.
I was letting that float over my head.
You think about it for a bit, Traveler.
I would say, I decided to have that absolutely go over my head because certain friends used to make the joke of a certain would you call it manga, manga or whatever, that has Paimon being used as like a flashlight by something far, far too fucking big for herself. It's just I'm not mean to hit that button. It won't let me do any more. And that's, yeah, cutter mic. I'm not saying anything more than that. I'm just general statement here. Well, let me go into the... What I don't understand is why I can't... Say, you have spirit ability. I mean, I guess because they don't have elements. But the third person could have elements. I just feel like we aren't doing what we should be in the sense of investigation. Like, there's so much more we could be investigating. Guess since it says just wait for it. I need to do the bounties. Anyways. Oh Lord. Save us all. I am an attorney. Following day. Ah. I know how to read. Actually, 1 second. Will it actually let me out? Even though it says I'm not allowed to go out? Sometimes when it says I'm not allowed to do something, usually when it does this wait till the next day thing, it allows me to go out. Oh, would you look at that? God damn, I was wrong.
My apologies, but access to the venue is...
Actually is not letting me out. That is actually hilarious for once. Next question. Will let me teleport out? Because I am nothing if not determined. And a horrible person. But I mean, where am I considered being? So let me teleport directly there. Needing to do something though. Fine. Participate in trial? You mean bumble over fucking everything? I mean, my steampunk soul is screaming in absolute pleasure at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so cool! Look at that! Look at it! So pretty! I'm annoyed that it's not powered by Steam, actually, so it's not really steampunk, and that actually really pisses me off now that I think about it. Stop thinking about it. It's so pretty.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
Let's take things step by step.
The plan. Impossible things don't just happen. Looking get to the truth one way or another.
I'm gonna get you one way or oh.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands.
Yay.
Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Unless she has evidence that she hasn't shared with us, which is entirely possible because your court system is the shit.
Thanks,
Sorry.
Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Am I allowed sidebars in here to talk with the judge? Because I should stop saying how much I know about...
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
I mean, it went.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
Take the goddamn things.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
I think I hate her.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
Stabbing motion.
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
I'm throwing this out there. I'm still not an attorney. If you want to do a one-on-one to fight, fucking bring it, bitch. But...
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Feels.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Having him look up at it. Shut
Why,
up.
of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Objection! I know that pose. Objection! Also, Judge, may I have a sidebar? Because you can't directly say that unless it's opening statements.
And murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Do you have any proof?
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
I know, right?
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so,
When she
there
said
was a
I see,
thud.
I need to look up for voice
so
actors.
loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Not know about that sound.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Fucking hate.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Probably.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
That is making a huge upset.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
You are making...
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
I know, right?
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all.
Yeah, you weren't giving me the
I'm sure there
chance.
is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
I'm gonna stab you slowly.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Yeah, she was allowed to leave. I wasn't. Tell me about that.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Because it didn't fucking matter. Yeah, she's having a mind palace.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth.
Is it horrible? I just looked up her voice actress, and I think the reason why I recognized her voice is she's in Hoonie Pop as like girl, but also didn't she used to do Dragon Ball Bridge? Belly is it? But I repeat, of course. Why would I bring that up for this? I haven't played all the Hoonie Pop games. Shut the fuck up.
Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others, given how many. Indeed, this could have been all set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here, along with the other house operatives. There must be some scheme that works here. I've been a victim of such schemes before and now.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
The Futrina?
I knew it!
Ellie?
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
First of all, objection. Second, permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
A brief adjournment.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant
Actually, I like
deceived their
nearly
own
all the
attorneys.
girls there, except
what
for
is there
the...
left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
And you have absolutely none. None.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
Yeah, she was allowed to leave the fucking building.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Look, where someone's from does not make them who they are. Unless they allow it to be.
Yeah, sorry.
It can be a good or bad thing. I'm supposed to wax, I guess, philosophically about it, but...
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
Stop being racist, Paimon!
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
You're always one emotion extreme to the next. And you'll be happy again in like 5 seconds.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Vtui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
I mean, it makes me want to walk the other direction because I hated trying to fight them, but I mean, you're not them, so it really fucking doesn't matter.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends.
Look, I've already agreed that you're in my harem. It really doesn't matter either way on this one.
That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't
right? So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
Has anybody ever said that I have a problem with over-trusting people? A little bit. It's something I haven't learned from at all.
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
You know, I can't even make a sexual joke of how you can forgive me.
Say that, but...
Where do you go?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask.
Top or bottom? No, wait, no, we agreed he's a switch.
We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
Ah, would you believe it? They got into the basement.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
What did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
I I would want to know how it works because I don't believe it works at all, but why would you want to understand?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was
Nothing
never
but
my
the
wish
truth,
to
so help you
proceed
God?
under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
I don't trust the Fatui, but I can throw you a bone. And at least slightly trust you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Believe in the facts. Defend you from these charges.
Thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
That's why I'm throwing you a bone. But you're a cat. I'm throwing you a fish.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two.
Well, I mean, it's also the whole thing of why didn't we do a duel before this?
If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence. The journalists almost over. Let's go.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Do you? Do you? I mean, I'd prefer not
Both
to night my
parties have
rails.
returned to their positions.
Oh, good.
Let us continue the trial.
God, somebody watched. I mean, played too many Ace Attorney games. I've only played like one.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Stop. Relax. This isn't a real court system. This would never work as a real court system. Ever.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention.
No.
At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of fun. To some degree. If you put it together well enough, but sometimes it can be annoying. It's just... There's a reason why I'm not an attorney. Oh my fucking god, game.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
Then where's the fucking body?
At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed.
Fucking what?
So Linny
what kind of
proceeded to
ass
knock
did you
him
pull
out
that
too
out of?
Before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
You're just saying that is because it's said by a sexy woman, right?
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Okay, that image is supposed to drop down, but I
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
have about 1,000, but let's continue.
Key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw.
Yeah, do I have to? No, you don't. Oh, good that you can figure this out on my own. I'm just gonna click through these.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after. Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is... Linny did not take part in the underground altercation.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon
Don't fucking hell! You have to actually. Fine. Just have it, Paimon.
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent. Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
I hate you.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe.
My reasoning?
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
I know, right?
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
You have an error.
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Relevant, irrelevant.
sure we don't need to give this more thought? Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought? Paimon
Fine.
Really hot. I cooked it because it wasn't good.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Down, girl.
Well played. To think you'd use such logic.
Did you have multiple personality disorder? I mean, dissociative disorder.
Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant.
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious?
I don't fucking know.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would... The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing... It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. Lenny was not in the tunnel at that... The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. No one entered or left the Opera House through... The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Have one correct, okay.
No one entered or left the Opera House through... The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. The sound we heard may have come from... Halsey's clothing was in the... It would have been tough for both people to fit into that... No one entered or left the... It would have been tough for both people... Halsey's clothing was in the... No one entered or left the Opera House. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that... The sound we heard may have come from a clash. No one entered or left the Opera House.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble
I see how it is.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Put it in the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay
that opera
in the performance.
This opera house, you mean the opera house you're in now, but you know, there are some, opera performances where actors get their legs cut off because of the turntable going wrong, or say break their back, like with the Spider-Man experience.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between. The deceased's name is Cowell. The vase was not broken by chance.
Good thing it has to say that it's correct.
Everyone gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
I mean, she did it in front of us.
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic
There are fucking dragons in your reality. I have questions.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
I've seen people become strange things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment.
You shouldn't, but let's go.
The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense.
What kind of ice cream would you think she is?
Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope
I know,
of
a
our
swirl, but I
investigation
mean,
is nothing
would it be like
for stalling the
blueberry?
trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney.
Welcome,
Since the
squirrel,
trial
yeah.
does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Oh, dear Lord, step on me, sir.
Guards,
I mean...
please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are... water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Good that you didn't check before.
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times.
The lady was dissolved into the water, and she's all over the ground now?
One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Nah.
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Nah.
If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
We'll be fine.
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Yes, Master.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. But we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowl's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
It's acid?
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the deceased's name is Cowl, Linny's assistant. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Lynette was in the magic box on stage. I remember there was something else within the...
Fuck, I got it the first time? Sorry, I was actually concentrating. Everybody fucking run.
It's Ace Detective Pilot's time to shine again!
Choking on the tank. God damn it, Paimon.
In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope, and the number selector securing his target.
Did you have to say it in such a way?
When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
I mean, the unexpected part of that doesn't.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
I mean, even gods make mistakes. Zhongli made the mistake of trusting the Fatui, even though...
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cowl's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
See, this is why you wait a while for fucking trials.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
It's odd that they already checked those things and suddenly it's here now.
Does this not clear? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent.
And somebody could be trying to make sure that the goddess doesn't look bad.
Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
The fuck?
Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon.
Ow!
Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Vtuber is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. Is this the end of the rope?
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this.
I know! I'm sitting here going... You said he was murdered by this thing smashing on him, not by being murdered by the fucking vase.
Seems using the water as new evidence.
I think we've all seen enough now. And we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning.
Shut the fuck up, woman.
I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Yes, sir.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Shut up, she's trying to make you awesome.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I'm just gonna... No, I'm literally actually gonna get out the alcohol and take a shot for this. Just one shot, nothing more.
And voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
Nah.
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I've never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
That thing off.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes.
Well done, guards.
I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Actually, no, there's a big thing, but we're gonna miss that right now.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
I'm just going through these.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened. The flower vase was... Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Can we stop with that joke already?
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked.
I think the first time it was amusing, but after this point it's nah.
Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head.
But
so
why did she have water poured on it?
Producing
Or
the
it
thud
didn't
we
work.
all heard.
It didn't work because she's from Mondstadt.
Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended. She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
And she was the one that stole the macarons.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
You've seen read too many novels apparently already, kid.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Uncanny.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Yeah, stop being a child.
What? Are you reading my mind now?
No, you're just predictable. Like, badly predictable.
No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
No.
Wow! Look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now!
I know, right? I love it.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
Read to me the fucking dictionary with your voice.
The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Woo! But we're still gonna be charged with something since we were being nosy.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision. As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Woo! Can you take off that goddamn glasses setup now?
Great work, partners.
I'll be your partner anytime, sweetheart.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's celebrate.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Because you were trying to make the god look better?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false
No,
evidence
I
that you
hate.
dare to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Yes. Yes, Vaughn. I know that
I'm sure
name
you know
too.
what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Step on me.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes?
Can I become your liability?
Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
But he's a part of the guards, and he says the higher-ups are...
Yes!
See, he's a member
I'll
of it!
tell you everything I know.
He's about to die.
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
Acid?
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean,
About
this
to
is
be
the boss we're
murdered
talking
in
about.
3. Kill switch. I mean, yeah, yes. Why? I turned that off? The fuck, computer? Into the water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Kill switch.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
I mean, where you want me to strip? I mean, as long as it's by you. Apart from the liquid after Vaughn dissolved.
So, we're just going back now?
I mean, do you have any other thoughts? We're not needed here anymore.
That's true.
And I'm gonna Mary Poppins my way out, or Nanny McPhee my way out.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Lenny.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
Just want to see anyone before.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight.
I mean... I could make a sex joke here, but I mean, you already saved me from going with, against the Justice God before, so we're even.
I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave?
A knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
I mean... being a bit open here. Yeah.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
I know, right, Paimon? That totally would not happen to you at all.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna...
He already did by the sound of it.
But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in...
Is that why she had ears and tail? Was that the doctor?
All I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer.
Hi, Sleepy! Oh.
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
The knave isn't after the nurses.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy.
I'm doing well.
All of us house members
other
here,
than having an aneurysm with this
herself included,
court logic,
are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Bye, Linny!
I did not mean to hit that button. I know that's a new thing. Me saying I don't mean to hit that button.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
I hate attention.
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
I know, right, Star? How you doing, Star?
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now?
Yes, because I'm here and the main protagonist, but shut up, Paimon.
And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
I am the main protagonist. We'll eventually, you know, circle back to this.
Don't say that, Navia.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer.
Guilt trip? All I'm hearing is guilt trip.
Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia.
I can understand that.
Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
You're speaking Paimon's language.
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
What do you mean? Yeah.
Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Let's go help that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
You better she has enough money to...
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Hello to Blanchel. I'm gonna be depressed if they don't do much with Maurice. Not because I'm the name Maurice guy. Not because I am needing help with reading too many. What's this? What the fuck is that? Yes, Cat, that is my laptop. Yes, Cat, stop staying off the fucking keyboard. Who knows? Oh. Who the fuck are you? I'm guessing you're... I'm curious. Can't stop me. I mean, you can't stop me, but I'm not gonna stop. Hot? Duke of Fortress, Lord Incognito of the Murky. Are those the new ones that are being rolled for? Yeah, I'll look at this later. Keep running across that goddamn thing, aren't you? That's fun. Nothing I want, nothing. So, I would be super, super happy and run around and save up for to get either of those guys. What the fuck are you doing, cat? No! No marking! Oh my fucking god, you're fucking fixed! Why? Why, cat? Why? Cat, no, cat. Cat. You have that look in your eyes. If you mark me, I will be very unhappy with you.
I came
As
here
in, no
several
feather
times with
time
my
in
father
playing.
when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good.
Lasagna.
People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
I know, right?
Why, of course.
And that's
Go
fish
ahead,
and
try
chips.
whatever you like.
And that totally
If
is
the food's
not
good,
French
I'll make
food.
a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after
I know,
all.
right?
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
No, Paimon did mean that.
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
No.
Well, we've
Let's
certainly
run to
taken a big
desserts.
step forward, but I feel that's
And is
about
that,
it.
that's not cheesecake.
We know that
It's
there's
still
an
cake, though.
organization
Ah!
that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
It's kinky stuff.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Paimon! Of all the shit we've been I'm just gonna have to continuously say that over and over again.
Right?
Alright.
Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking!
I mean, yeah, I know,
We were
right?
so close to hearing who was behind it.
Nothing like plot.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct.
Especially since it is a part of the Guard.
It's not that I don't have faith in their ability. It's just that a different perspective is required in some matters.
Also, he was part of the Guard, and you said the higher-ups. Hello?
It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough, which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exists.
Not because it's a cool club name.
Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Who watches the Watchmen?
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
Paimon, you always do.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right?
Keep yapping. I'll eventually be roped in again because Paimon.
Let's talk about something else. Like, What are your future plans?
Now to ask.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
Also, she's a child, and probably would be mad at us because she's off having a fit.
I see.
For losing.
So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
I mean... Go on.
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play, don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
Alright, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
I just... hot but creepy at the same time.
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Again. What are we on?
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How could you overlook?
All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break.
Question legality once again.
You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
That's why we probably shouldn't go near her, because she would be pouting like a child.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
With her personality, I really feel shame.
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
If we get caught, I'm pointing to you and saying it's all your idea and fault.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon.
There is no other cup.
Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Oh, do we have somebody else who's...
Alright. Honestly,
Fanta.
Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
Bitch.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
As though it was primordial waters that we were sipping.
We're stuffed.
And it was a good thing that we drank it instead of you, because you would have turned into water. I know, right?
Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
Could try floating a little lower.
Can't you see Paimon's barely an inch off the ground?
Let's define my inch versus your inch.
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
I thought you were so tired you couldn't.
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest priority.
Party haru.
In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
Yeah, but cutscenes are where I get the most life out of this. By my reactions. My horrified reactions. When I can rage about how the fuck this court system works. I love roses. I love roses. Okay, I'm stopping. Hey, puppy dog. Like I said, negative 500 out of 10. The fact that you can't pet the dogs, you can't pet the cats, you can't pet the fucking foxes. And I take that slight personally.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Vache?
Looks like we're back here again.
Nah.
Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
Well, there's less people around. And I'm always hearing voices, Paimon. Do you not understand that?
That's kind of spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
No.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be some... Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kind of hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right? Hey, Traveler? Stop walking!
Calling for share. Calling for share. What's the voice in your head saying? Screaming incoherently. Definitely was during the trial phase. I need to run use the restroom real quick. Because you could have... Let's say, if you want to look back in the VOD, I literally was screaming at things with how the court system was set up for this. Oceanids are so pretty.
Vache, are you my dear Vache?
What?
No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
I'm afraid not.
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
You were once.
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who has lost their form. I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water.
And all the water flows here.
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril.
Could all oceans be Fontanian?
No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me. And I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting.
The sweet sorrow.
I never knew how heavy it could be. No, our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories.
I beg to differ, but go ahead.
The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters.
You were making assumptions on his behalf. Quite a big amount of assumptions.
If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
I believe it'll be hard for him to forget.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
Bashir was a witness to this.
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release.
Ouch, wow wow.
It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface.
Water's surface is not always still.
I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
Measure of consciousness.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
I wonder how much time.
Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
I'm gonna do myself a favor, and once this chapter of the quest is finished, I'm going to stop. Because if I continue, I'll be here for 13 hours again. And I will be a good girl. The fuck?
Demoiselle, look out!
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
I mean, I've taken on more.
Chlorand?
Hot! her breasts are well supported. Well supported in that. Oh, I've been on the debate. I can buy the, I guess the premium version of Lies of P on whether I should, just wait till it, because you get to... Is there a crash going on right now?
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Clarand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
One of them you get to do 2 days earlier than the final release. And you also get some costumes that look stupid as fuck, but...
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I could tell there was feelings between them.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Not if you're a guard.
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Oops. Oh, sorry.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clarand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Oops. I mean...
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful.
Oh look, I'm so surprised.
Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
I mean...
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me.
Question mark?
And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with a Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law.
We have a conspiracy!
I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private
I'm on
force
the debate
of sorts.
whether I want to. It's on the 18th that it's supposed to be revealed on. So I guess the 2 days earlier would be today.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
Actually, I changed my mind. Her breasts aren't very well supported now that I'm looking at it closer. Oh wait, a conversation is happening. Right. Let me pay attention to that.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clarand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I mean, you can just stay with us, therefore you won't be Yeah, I know, right? I mean, you could just stay with us so we don't have to, you know, be followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following
God
you.
damn it.
Good day, all.
Good night, but yeah.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Is it?
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clarand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
Yeah, you know... Cabin in a snowstorm kind of thaw. You, her... I might be somewhere in that, but I mean...
I know, I just... She's...
What just happened?
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for!
Again?
Those Gardamex came And there was that champion duelist named Chlorine who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
You're fighting now, Paimon. No, I'm gonna be nice.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
Oh, sweetheart.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
I mean, haven't you?
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Don't let it get to her head.
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
Fucking hell?
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky?
Yep. Yes, drink.
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors, so how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
I mean, good that you jumped with that, and I was thinking that. Hi, Kentucky Fried Chickies, how are you?
Yes. So, if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Please no.
Huh. Really?
Fortunately, Paimon.
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all.
How are you doing, hun?
That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
I got their attention, as usual.
Why would they go after us, too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess, too, aren't we?
We were going to be caught up in this mess, whether we wanted to or not, because we exist as the main characters. Stop sounding surprised.
You did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
So, I might have had a vision. What am I? I'm a fox girl. Or am I misreading that? Speaking of which...
Well, it can't be coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. She said that she heard that voice calling for Vache again.
Oh, adventurer rank. Sorry. Let me get out of this cutscene for it.
And this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation
I think it
have to do with the primordial
have it at
seawater
50
thing?
and haven't gotten higher than that.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
It's okay.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Paimon, I actually work when I'm sleeping. You don't.
Well, let's hear it, shall we? Oh, that is important.
Like connected to the oceans, consciousness.
Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately.
Yep.
Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene.
Yeah, I'm AR-50, but I don't want to bring up my world at all right now because I don't have the characters leveled up enough for me to feel good about it.
But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
He's still alive.
Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
By we, you mean us too? Yes.
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Just started in Mondstadt? Nice. And you, is that the level that they start letting people?
Our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
I mean, you're not gonna let me Paimon.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
That's your AR. Okay.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our
North
bases,
American
shall
servers.
we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Oh, that sucks.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
Play in the Asian server. Yikes. So, is there allowed to jump across from... Because I know that they do have crossplay for Xbox and all that other stuff. Well, it's according to how many friends you have on that server is the key whether transferring would be a good or bad thing. It doesn't cost anything? I wouldn't know, I haven't looked up into it. It doesn't, I repeat, it doesn't cost anything? Fun. Unlike, say, other games. Oh, no, don't. No,
It's right up ahead.
don't.
But let's make sure we weren't followed first.
If you change servers, you need to start. Yeah, no, I don't want you to do that, hun.
I've been
No, we
keeping
weren't
watch,
followed
Mademoiselle.
first.
I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Huh, very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
Silver, now it kind of remind me. Like, my mind jumped to Adam Sandler, and I don't know why.
I shall find
For
rooms
Silver.
for our respected
Or somebody
guests.
trying to act like it. Well, the thing with, Genshin and the problem with Genshin is the fact that you have to switch, I mean, they have limited time events and stuff.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, Traveler.
Yeah, for now, I would say when there's events that come out, I'll go and do it, because they have some really interesting events. But I'll continue to level and all this other stuff. Let's go see the Les Miserables. As I piss off every single French person within the half-mile radius. What are the current ones that you have right now? Horror knows better on that one, though. The faint moonlight of yesteryear.
is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
It is perfect! There's a bar out front, and then there's the hidden cozy stuff in back. Come on.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
I feel like you don't have much money.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately.
Right, Paimon?
After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father... he was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
Probably will.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand.
You call... Okay. Le Mio Melio Ya the underground. Sorry, we're working with the underground now.
My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets.
The fuck? I don't listen to street words.
3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend, but he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no.
Penguin Machine Girl, yes.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up.
Is the sound alerts not working? I know you did scream, but did I not hear it? Okay, lesbians. Lesbians. Voyeurs. The Goodfellows. That's what they were singularly known as that. The Goodfellows.
At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence.
1 second. Well, I mean... I would say it could be worse, but then I thought about it and decided yes, it could. Barbara should be your healer for right now. We actually, I was planning on, I unlocked one of the visual novels for this. So we might, to keep myself from going on after I finish this chapter.
But rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself. The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Not surprised.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records.
Barbara also provides healing, which can be a lifesaver when it comes down to it.
However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth.
Cool. Probably won't like it.
If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive.
I mean, there might have been a good reason.
He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Let's again the truth. You know, we're quite a... Are we?
Please, if there is anything I can do...
You already work for her.
Anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful.
Lumi. Also, trying to figure out how to say this.
Milieu.
Milieu. Okay. That's how you call it, the French Mafia. Milieu. Sorry.
Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama.
Yes.
It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
Nope.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Corand.
I wonder why they're...
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who
Well,
killed
it's fine,
him?
Kentucky Fried Chickies. was gonna say chickadees, but no. No wonder.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
I mean, like I said, a snowed-in cabin in the woods.
Miss Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Miss Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety. Yes, that is our understanding as well.
As far as I know, yes. It's been a while since I've tried to make anything.
What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right. Anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you.
I think America was the one that I picked.
Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end. Thanks. You two should go and rest.
Probably counts.
This was quite a day
if it's just
after all.
America.
Paimon's feet.
What the fuck did you do, Paimon?
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
What if America isn't in your heart? What does that mean? I've already forgotten how to say the mafia.
Slept so well. This place feels almost too safe.
What if I don't want to be here in America?
Huh?
No, yeah.
Navia?
No, it is not actually. Oh my god, the level of nationalism that seeps through in propaganda is...
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Fina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Maybe.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
But when you want to go to the other world, your path was blocked by an unknown god. Yeah.
No,
Celestia.
I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
She's the goddess of all gods.
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
And yes, it sounds like Celestia from My Little Ponies, but it is not Celestia from My Little Ponies.
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere.
You mean children haven't been named this name?
I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
I repeat that. No child was named after their birth, Vache, past this point.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to.
Me?
And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept.
I'm okay with snuggling up to Neuvillette.
If the Oceanid you met is one of the young women who went missing recently. We should be able to find some related information there.
Nuggies. Nom. Chicken nuggies.
So Nervalette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we? Aren't you coming along, Sophia?
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, KFC.
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Please let him step on me. Nobody has stepped on me! Ah! Yeah, I'm gonna keep saying just one more thing. One more go. One more thing, but technically it's not the end of the chapter, so...
The Palais is right up ahead. Come on.
They'll have this visual novel with Goro to do.
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
Oh, you're so cute, trying to sound so official.
This place does look pretty heavily guarded.
Is it 16?
Guess that proves that Nervalette's files are really secure.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
I know, right?
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell. If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
There's a lot of...
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys.
That they were stupid enough to... But I mean, we got them off, but...
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
Can I?
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Thanks so much.
The fact that she can be turned within a... Or they, she, they, him...
Please come in.
Sexy voice! I mean, I'm not running. Hi.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalette. We only
Do not admit that!
We didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
I mean, there are the ways.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vache. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Hey, can I browse your profile? Well, you do so. That was a horrible joke. I will get back to that. No, I won't.
Who knew that Nervalette would be so easy to talk to?
I mean, he's up. Please don't be the bad guy. Please don't be the bad guy.
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vache has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem.
Bouncy fabric.
Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
Please don't be the bad guy. Please. Oh, look, he's gonna be on the next event wish thing. Sorry, was just looking.
And what are you trying to say?
Yeah, he kind of has.
Monsieur Neuvillette.
I mean, if he's been a bad boy.
Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case.
Yes, everybody's bad because they're French, but I mean...
To go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel? Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all?
Sweetheart.
Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone.
Yeah, the event wish is next with him. It's the Decree of the Depths.
It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone
well, fuck,
already
I have to
knows
start running
full well the
to do it.
apathy of the Chief Justice.
What are the two that it's saying? Oh, Hu Tao is the other one.
My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah. Okay, so Hu Tao and this sexy voice guy are both the the 5-star polls.
Navia, are you okay?
Feliz Navidad.
I'm fine.
Feliz Navidad.
Rain. It's raining.
Nice.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Yeah, I know, right? Was he outside when it happened?
He was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene?
Oh, never!
That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
There's something...
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
The fact that people can be turned into...
You're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water and then got washed away with the rain?
Yeah, you're right.
And if that's what had happened...
I mean, rain can murder people,
your
yes.
dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner.
No, you haven't.
You're completely right.
No.
How did I not connect the dots earlier?
Because it wasn't shown in front of you.
All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
I need to be a good girl and not go over there and... Okay, we should go there.
Great. Let's go then.
Because I was planning on doing a hangout. I haven't done a hangout, one of those things, and I was planning on doing that before I... Oh, good. I already have everything from there, and since it dragged me there, we're going to do a hangout. That'll be the last, because I'll actually have an ending fucking point. And we're only going through the hangout once. Dog buff buff. Breath buff boy. Good boy. Goro. And we won't come back with Genshin until next Friday. And I'll be torturing myself with Alan Wake tomorrow. I mean, the weather comes and goes in this. It's kind of annoying, especially when I have Yanfei out, because she'll start going on and on and on about the goddamn treatises and stuff.
I really can't recommend that store highly enough. A couple more visits and you'll find that the fur on your tail is silky smooth. A gorgeous tail like yours deserves lots of tender, loving care.
I mean, yes.
Don't you agree?
Step on me. Somebody, please.
No need. I'm not interested in that kind of thing.
You
Eventually
say
I'll get my
that,
character to be that.
But do I see your ears saying otherwise? Although your tail isn't professionally maintained, the fur doesn't look dry and coarse. To me, this says you like to take care of it. I'm also guessing that you like to curl up into a fetal position and hug your fluffy tail tight as you go off to sleep.
Man, just stop calling the guy out.
How do you know?
Except the Kitsune knows.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm a high-ranking general of Watatsumi Island. How could I do such a thing?
I just want to rub behind your ears.
Oh, it's okay. There's no need to be embarrassed. The desire to cuddle up to a soft tail while sleeping is quite natural.
Really? Wait, no. Why are we still on this topic?
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, no, wait, why are we still on this topic?
In fact, why am I even here talking about tails with you in the first place?
Because mommy wants to know. I'm not talking about me as the mommy, as the yay as the mommy.
Why? Because you are blessed with a wonderful fluffy tail, that's why. I think it's very cute.
Agreed.
Ugh, I'm trapped. How do I get out of this?
That's enough.
It's you! Oh, thank goodness. Please save me.
I mean, we could go be dommed together by her. How does that sound?
Oh, and how is my favorite little one doing, hmm?
I'm doing just fine, mistress.
I didn't expect to meet you here. We were just talking about tails.
I particularly don't want one right now, okay?
Goro has a beautiful tail, don't you think? Doesn't it make you want to stroke it?
Yes, but I'm not gonna admit that anywhere else.
Don't be nervous. Just follow your heart's desire.
She's not going to fall for it. We've fought side by side.
If I don't look at your tail, can I pet your ears, please?
Pardon me. Lady Gucci, we have completed the matter you instructed us about previously. We have selected a very skilled artist to be in charge. I'm confident that the finished product will be to your satisfaction.
I'll take a look later, and if everything's in order, place it in front of the store. All right, I won't tease the two of you any further. Do make the most of your trip here, won't you? Quite a lot has changed. I wish you both a fun-filled time on Narukami Island.
I mean, Paimon will be the fucking third wheel about this.
There was definitely something strange about the way she looked at me in the end there. Could she be plotting something?
Yes. I mean...
Sorry that you had to see that. The real reason I'm here at Yae Publishing House is to buy some books for Her Excellency.
I'm not surprised.
Since Watatsumi Island signed a peace treaty with the Shogunate, we've had much closer contact than we did before. I also wanted to come and see what things are like in an area ruled by the Shogunate. I hadn't counted on running into her.
The general's scared of her.
I've interacted with her a few times before, but I can't say I've ever gotten used to it. I've never been good at dealing with people like her. The way she towers over me and speaks so cryptically. Something about her is strangely intimidating.
Are you admitting you're a sub?
I could probably deal with her in battle, but I don't know where to start when I run into her in normal life. I guess this is a weakness of mine.
Oh, you're a switch. I mean, which one should I? Now I'm debating.
You're right. I've heard Her Excellency say the same thing before. In any battle, you need to think about how to avoid your shortcomings. As long as I don't come into contact with Yae Miko, everything should be fine.
I mean,
Really? Well, it's a relief to hear that. In that case, I still have some business to take care of with the Yae Publishing House.
What is it?
They run a monthly magazine called That's Life, which has an advice column. Readers write in about their problems, and I'm responsible for responding to them. Not quite sure why they chose me, but it's my job now, and I can't give it up just like that.
What do you mean chose? It feels like what chose you with the... Was there an audition process?
Yae Miko just handed me the latest batch of readers' letters. Let's find a place to write the replies, then pack them up and send them back to Yae Publishing House.
Whisper it, do not post it on the stream. Don't want other people.
Huh. This place looks nice and quiet.
I mean, I'm next to you.
Why don't we write the replies here? The sooner I get them finished and
isn't it a
handed
huge
back
deal?
to the publisher,
Okay.
the sooner we can go do something else. I just hope I don't have another run-in with, you-know-who at the Yae publishing house later. Anyway, the writing could take me some time. The questions I receive are often so strange that I have to think long and hard about how to best answer them.
Okay. Keep you company.
Great. Let's write the replies together. I'm actually interested to hear your perspective.
Don't. You don't need my perspective, any of this. I just need to sit here and be able to either pet your ears or pet your tail. You get a choice in that matter.
Let me see here. Let's start with this one. Today, a new guy came to our village. He was good-looking and had a lovely voice.
V, where can I start?
When I peeked at him from behind the door, I felt my cheeks getting hotter, and my heart started beating faster and faster.
No, right? Hi.
See, I can tell right away that this is exactly the kind of question I'm no good at dealing with. The letter seems to be from a young lady, which is not a demographic where I can offer much expertise.
You're adorable.
What's your take?
Sounds like she's falling in love. No, sounds like she's falling in love.
Well, I don't know what it's like
It's
to
a
be in
crush,
love,
at least.
but if you say so, I think it makes sense.
I mean, makes you giddy to be around that person.
I'll reply like this then. It's likely that the feelings you're experiencing right now won't occur many times in your life. I urge you to summon the courage to seize this opportunity and see where it takes you, no matter where that may be.
Do you want to sit on my lap? I want to pet those ears. I mean, I say the same thing to Tanari.
What? Really? But that's how it is in battle, too. Opportunities to seize
Are they supposed
victory
to
are
turn
fleeting.
red?
When they arise, you have
Or
to
is it
capitalize on them
disappear
right
every time
away.
I do something wrong?
I imagine it's the same in love. That's my suggestion, anyway. Come on, let's read the next letter.
You're so adorable!
My neighbor is always borrowing money from me, but never seems to be able to pay me back on time. I have tried subtly raising the issue in conversation several times, but he always finds a way to dodge my questions. He was kind to me when I was young. I don't want to make things ugly, but the money issue bothers me a lot.
Okay.
Please help me.
Haru's the mod here.
If this is a dispute between neighbors, it must be settled as soon as possible. It's like when conflict arises between generals in the army. The proper policy is to resolve it without delay. The most important thing in military regulations is fairness. It is only right to pay back a debt. I want to suggest that the writer demands their money back in no uncertain terms. Do you think that makes sense? That makes sense too. Giving the neighbor an ultimatum would likely harm the relationship between them. But the letter also makes it clear that no matter how many hints the writer gives him, the neighbor won't return the money. In that case, how about we reply like this? Why not ask to borrow some money from your neighbor? Any sum he agrees to lend you can be used to offset the amount he owes. Even if he refuses to lend to you, at least by asking to borrow from him, you are sending him the message that your own financial position is far from optimal, and he will be unlikely to ask you for money again in the near future. I don't know, but it's worth a try. The most important thing is to muster the courage to resist and not give the other person the impression that you're someone they can take advantage of. And we're done with that letter. The next one seems longer. Let me see. Hello, I was born on Narukami Island, and now I'm a soldier in the Resistance. So, this is from one of my troops?
No.
Most likely, but I'm not sure who.
That's fine.
Before passing any readers' letters on to me, Yae Publishing House has their staff copy each one by hand and redact all names in the process. So I can't be sure who exactly this is. Anyway, let's keep reading. I couldn't turn a blind eye to the Vision Hunt decree, and my anger drove me to join the Resistance. My comrades and I have fought side by side, and I have formed deep friendships with them. Since we achieved our goal and the war came to an end, I have remained on Watatsumi Island. But this is not my hometown, and I often find myself dreaming of the cherry blossoms falling on Narukami Island. I now don't know whether to stay here or return home. The Resistance has treated me well, and I've long been disillusioned by the Shogunate, but my hometown tugs constantly at my heartstrings. How should I reply to him? Let me think about it. To be blunt, I obviously don't want any soldiers under my command to leave.
Not working still? I need to probably stop when I stop the stream looking at.
How are my actions any different from the Vision Hunt decree?
I mean, it's not like you can't go home to visit.
I suppose I'll reply. Narukami Island has changed. You should go back and visit. That should do it. I'll be okay. Come on, let's finish the rest of the letters. Thanks to you, writing the responses went very smoothly this time. Let's go and deliver them to the Yae Publishing House, shall we?
I mean, we could do this more often, you know, hang out, you know. Enjoy each other's company. Maybe enjoy a bit more coffee at somebody's house. I have a feeling, and it's purely by a joke that Maxor made, that he isn't doing this willingly.
The Shogun must have her reason.
And I'm not joking on that one.
Ah, great. That's all the replies for this round accounted for. Thank you for all your hard work, Mr. Goro.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to help, so it's only right that I do the best I can. Could I trouble you to come back to Watatsumi Island with me?
I'll go wherever you want me to.
I want to find that soldier. Not to persuade them to stay, I don't want them to leave without saying goodbye. Kazuha once told me that the bonds between people whose paths have crossed can never be broken, even after they part ways.
Kazuha is a sweetheart.
But maybe I'm scared he might be wrong. People can change quickly, and I worry that the next time I meet my comrade, who fought so bravely alongside me, there will already be some distance between us.
Sweetheart.
Great. Then let's head off whenever you're ready.
People do change, and just because the bond isn't the same doesn't mean the bond you had before didn't mean anything. Floaty, float, float, to the float, float, to the float, float. Need to run around and get some more furniture wood. Whee! I come floating down.
General Goro, And Captain of Swordfish too.
I hate that name, and I still hate that name, and maybe we should...
General Captain, are you here to inspect the camp?
I mean, if inspecting means that I can inspect, you know, girls, you know, housing, sure.
Not this time. I just thought I'd come by to catch up while everyone has some downtime.
Certainly, General Goro. Anything you want to discuss,
mustache.
we'll share whatever we know.
What's that fucking accent? Where are you from?
But we haven't been out of the camp lately, so we don't have a whole lot of interesting stories.
What walking geographic of the United States is your accent going to and coming from?
Actually, I've had something on my mind and wanted to ask everyone's thoughts on the matter. You see, after the war, Her Excellency streamlined the army and a lot of people were transferred to other duties. Do you still have much contact with each other?
To be honest, not much.
Both of them have walking.
We're so busy even with just training and patrolling that it's almost impossible to squeeze in the time to meet up. We have holidays, but we usually use them to go home and spend time with our nearest and dearest, and besides, everyone's vacations come at different times, and our schedules rarely overlap.
Yeah, I'm busy when they're free, and they're busy when I'm free.
I repeat, their accents are just gonna
Anyway,
jump everywhere.
Even if we did manage to meet up, what that? We all do different jobs now, and we all have new friends who aren't mutually acquainted. I'm not sure what we'd talk about.
So that's really how it goes, huh?
Yeah, we all go through it.
I know. It's okay. I just...
Oh, you could do
Just
puppy
seems a pity.
dog. I know
That's
loyalty and all this other stuff.
You know, having said all that, there's something else that I've always felt about this.
Really?
Yes. I feel that no matter how long we're apart, and no matter what we might go through in the meantime, all of us will be straight back here if Watatsumi Island is ever in danger.
Cool.
Even if we've all changed beyond recognition, we can always trust that we've got each other's backs. And that's one thing that's never gonna change.
Okay, I want to try this other one ending that the title of
We're your
if I
troops,
don't get it
General
this
Goro.
time, just
You
cause.
trained us, you took us into battle, and led the way as we charged against the enemy. Even if we seldom keep in contact
I said I
now,
wasn't gonna do it, but
we
there's like
are
5
still
different
brothers
endings.
in arms. If you say the word,
And I'm just...
we will all pick up our weapons again at a moment's notice.
Yeah, 5 endings, but they have different endings named, and I suddenly want that one if I don't get that one this time around.
Long live the resistance!
Lovely the resistance.
Yes. That's the way it should be. Long live the resistance.
Viva la resistance.
I won't disturb you any further. You guys keep training hard. Regarding everything else, I'm sure it'll all be fine.
Ah, General Goro, you're here.
No.
I believe Hiroaki's been hoping to catch you. He's been waiting at the camp for a long time, but never saw you return. Are you planning to head back to camp later? If you're busy, I can go and let him know so he's not waiting there in vain.
Tell him I'll be right over. I know what I have to do now. Come with me. Let's head to the camp. Denjiro is right. No matter what changes the future may bring, we will always have each other's backs. Sure, there may be some awkward silences when we meet again after a long time, but in no time at all, we'd be the best of friends again.
Not always. People sometimes really absolutely change for the difference.
General Goro, I would like to request permission to leave the Resistance, sir. I know this may seem very abrupt, and in fact, I've only just made the decision.
It's all right.
Back then, I had so much hatred for the Vision Hunt decree, and so much disappointment in Narukami Island for supporting it. But After the war ended, I wanted to go back and visit, but I still couldn't make up my mind.
Yeah, Fox Toy, yes.
Thanks to Miss Hina's encouragement, I was finally able to find the courage to talk to you about it.
It got out to you that fast?
Of course, if you disapprove, I'll obey your orders. I am your subordinate, after all.
Miss Hina?
Miss Hina? Who's that?
It's a long story.
Oh, good tell.
Forget it. Never mind her. I approve your application to
I
lead
think
the
he knows
resistance.
who Miss Hina is.
General Goro,
Come on, don't look so down. It's not like we're never going to see each other again. If you ever have the time, you should come back and visit Watatsumi Island. There's no need to limit yourself to a specific place. Just do what you want to do. No matter where we are, we will always be comrades.
Yes, General. I'll take my leave then. Take care of yourself, General Goro.
Take care.
Crabs I need. Crabs. I mean,
That was
I need
okay.
a lot of those for a recipe I got.
Or should I say, it was for the best. This is how it should be. It should leave you with a smile on your face. Just like this.
Oh, you're so adorable! Review invitation. Oh. We have a Mind Palace map. Also, you, I need so many of you fuckers for a recipe. That's a really good one that's better than the one I have right now for the defense and stuff. Nope, fuck, got you. Anyways. Hey, Dredadia! How are you doing? We're about to run through another story. Memories too. Oh, that's nice. How are you doing? What were you doing? I already asked that question, didn't I? Let's see. The ending I want to get, by the sound of it, because I looked at, like I said, I looked at the achievement ending names. Playing Heartbeat. How is that? I don't remember. Sounds familiar. Getting close to endgame. Nice.
I really
Since
can't
y'all came
recommend
in-
that store highly enough. A couple more visits and you'll find that the fur on your tail is silky smooth.
Since y'all just came in, we'll
A
go over
gorgeous
this part at
tail
least.
like yours deserves lots
And
of
this
tender,
is,
loving care.
Obviously, Kitsune Mommy.
Don't you agree?
Step on me.
No need. I'm not
And
interested
girl,
in that
baby.
kind of thing.
He's Shina Inu? Shiba Inu. Something.
You say that, but do I see your ears saying otherwise?
I know, Mommy.
Although your tail isn't professionally maintained, the fur doesn't look dry and coarse. To me, this says you like to take care of it. I'm also guessing that you like to curl up into a fetal position and hug your fluffy tail tight as you go
I
off
mean,
to
it is a
sleep.
fluffy tail.
How do you know?
He's adorable.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm a high-ranking general of Watatsumi Island. How could I do such a thing?
Tackle you.
Oh, it's
Cuteness.
okay. There's no need to be embarrassed. The desire to cuddle up to a soft tail while sleeping is quite natural.
Hey, Garo, you wanna come to my teapot and,
Really?
cuddle?
Wait, no. Why are we still on this topic?
Because you're adorable.
In fact, why am I even here talking about tails with you in the first place?
Because it's adorable.
Why? Because you are blessed with a wonderful fluffy tail, that's why. I think it's very cute.
Ugh, I'm trapped. How do I get out of this?
Alright. I'm gonna go with that's
It's
enough.
you! Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, somebody
Please
have you
save
see me. Please save you.
Oh, and how is my favorite little one doing, hmm?
What do you want from me, Mommy?
I didn't expect to meet you here. We were just talking about tails.
Cool, where's yours?
Goro has a beautiful tail, don't you think? Doesn't it make you want to stroke it?
I mean, I want to stroke more than that, but we'll go with this tail for now.
Hey, not you too.
He's so cute!
Goro, now do you understand how appealing your tail is?
Pardon me. Lady Gucci, we have completed the matter you instructed us about previously. We have selected a very skilled artist to be in charge. I'm confident that the finished product will be to your satisfaction.
Whoa.
I'll take a look later, and if everything's in order, place it in front of the store. All right. I won't tease the two of you any further.
Yeah, I can go tease him if he comes back to my teapot. Got it?
Do make the most of your trip here, won't you? Quite a lot has changed.
Yeah, but the views are still lovely. Including you in that.
I wish you both a fun-filled time on Narukami
I mean, it would be
Island.
funner if he'd come to my teapot. That's the
There was
home.
definitely something strange about the way she looked at me in the end there. Could she be plotting something? Sorry that you had to see that. The real reason I'm here at Yae Publishing House is to buy some books for Her Excellency. Since Watatsumi Island signed a peace treaty with the shogunate, we've had much closer contact than we did before.
Whoa.
I also wanted to come and see what things are like
She's
in an area
always
ruled by the shogunate.
plotting things.
I
It's a
hadn't counted on running
kitsune.
into her.
If she isn't plotting something, you need to be worried.
I've interacted with her a few times before, but I can't say I've ever gotten used to it. I've never been good at dealing with people like her. The way she towers over me and speaks so cryptically. Something about her is strangely intimidating.
See, the joke I made earlier about the Maxor thing is she is the one that forced him to do the advice column. And he is called Miss Henna in that.
I could probably deal with her in battle, but I don't know where to start when I run into her in normal life. I guess this is a weakness of mine.
I'm gonna help you
Really?
overcome this weakness.
That would be great.
Yeah.
To be honest, this is something that's always worried me. If the soldiers ever saw me in this kind of embarrassing situation, they'd be very disappointed.
You being stepped on by a woman, it's fine. They might want to be in your position, especially since it's Yae.
So, I have to overcome it, for their sake.
I mean, they'll even get off on it, maybe.
As soon as I've worked
Did I
through
say
this, let's go take on Yae Miko again. First things first, though. Do you have any ideas on where to begin?
Act as a person that you find difficult to do.
I see. So if you pretend to be someone like her, I can keep practicing on you.
You can practice on me however way you want me. Oh, I mean, want you. Just take me, boy.
If I can get the better of you, then I'll be able to hold my own when similar situations come up in the future. Good plan. Let's see. Where should we start?
You found yourself scenarios.
Now
My
that you mention
mind's
it,
going. It's
I
5
remember
hours
having
in.
a similar experience back
5
on
hours and 30
Watatsumi
minutes.
Island. I was with my subordinates at the time. We ran into a merchant, I got caught up talking to them, and I don't quite know what happened, but I ended up buying a lot of things from them.
Yeah, I know. English? Of course it's not my first language. It's my only language.
I think we can give it a try. There's an island called Rito nearby. Why don't we go there? I heard all the Outlander merchants are based there, so it might help to create the right atmosphere.
I almost. And the key of this is I'm holding myself back and being a good girl to say that I'm only doing this on Fridays. Is I really want to continue the Fontaine quest.
Rito.
But I also know the fact that if I finish it sooner, there'd be less for me to do, and I get, yeah.
Although it looks slightly gloomy, it feels very peaceful here. I don't see any Tenryou Commission soldiers roaming the streets.
For now.
What a nice place. Okay, let's get started. I'll be me, and you be a shrewd and savvy businesswoman.
Hi, it's you? You came all this way to see... I can't do it.
Hi, a lot of the soldiers have been complaining about a shortage of blankets recently.
I'll say, because we have to, you know, lush this up.
So, 10 blankets, please?
Doesn't work.
Okay, I'll settle the check right away.
That's it. Just like that?
The price seems pretty cheap to me. In which case, no need to haggle, right?
Say, I'm trying to do a Yai voice and I'm failing at it. God. 2,000 Mora then.
I think that's still not too bad. Is that supposed to be really expensive?
You sweet summer child, I just want to hug you.
I'm sorry. In the past, Her Excellency has always handled procurement of military supplies. I don't know the specific prices of these items, so I never really know how to respond. This won't get us anywhere. I have to haggle to give you the chance to use your wily tricks on me.
I am not a wily trickster. As much as I am a fox person, I am not a wily person. In fact, I get... Yeah, no. Something you're more interested in.
Something I'm more interested in? Maybe, cake?
I love you. I love you. You are adorable. Oh my fucking god.
That's so expensive. I know what a fair price is when it comes to cake.
If you want to bargain, you'll have to do what I say.
Wait a sec. If you think about this from another angle...
Nerd!
A cake that costs 100,000 more per slice must be so much better than a regular cake.
No wonder Kokomi did not let you do any of the shopping.
Oh, let me see. I've been saving up recently. I think I should have enough. So, there isn't really a kind of cake that costs 100,000 more per slice?
Maybe.
What a shame.
I'm sorry to break your heart. Maybe if you go to Fontaine or something.
I feel like role-playing as a vendor is a little outside our area of expertise. What kind of person do we both see regularly enough to impersonate convincingly?
Yeah, it would be in Fontaine. I think I've met a Fatui with the right kind of personality.
Fatui? Then it looks like a trip into the wild is in order.
What?
Let's go give it a try.
I don't know what else to do when he does you know, and music notes, all the other stuff. Words exist somewhere. Which reminds me. You. Yeah, you. Actually, let me get ahead of the game. There we go. I have just a few of those, by the way. Yes, I'd like to buy some nuts. I don't have problems. Shut the fuck up. I just know that in this area is a good chunk of those, and I have no problems. Ciarfox. Oh, by the way, I haven't shown y'all. There hasn't been any fighting. I got my pretty Geodragon this next time. Right, I have to get that off. Literally.
Solidify.
The next draw after I went offline. I wish there was a joke with that, but there isn't. And I had hit the point because I was tired that I just looked at him and was like...
I've dealt with Vtuber before, but I always end up against those big, stocky guys who are much taller than me.
Same. And I was tired enough at the point to just look at him and just go, I'm taking a picture of this, sharing it to the server, and then I'm gonna scream into a pillow in the next 5 minutes.
I'm sure I must train just as hard as they do every day, but somehow I still don't have the muscles to show for it. Maybe I'll start to see the results in a few more years.
Sweetie, muscles aren't everything. Yeah, I like you just the way you are.
That's very kind. But still, I think that I should aim to look more muscular than my subordinates at the very least.
No, if you can kick their ass, it doesn't matter what your muscles are.
I know that people's trust in me has nothing to do with my size, but if I were taller and bulkier, they'd be able to identify me from behind more easily when charging into battle.
I think that tail kind of gives it the fuck away, along with the ears.
That way, our forces wouldn't scatter so easily. As long as I was on the field, they'd be able to follow me.
How about we have an arrangement? You carry a flagpole, or a polearm flag.
But enough of that. Let's get back to it. Who are you going to roleplay as this time?
The more the merrier.
What? I smell danger!
Lassie, where?
Really? Huh. For a moment there, I could have sworn the actual Fatui were right here. No, wait. Behind you!
Save me. Oh, doggy boy.
It wasn't my imagination. They really are here. Prepare to engage!
Oh, I am playing as... Dude! You know what? I'm gonna freeze y'all so I can play with them a bit.
This is order.
And not in that way. He does have a flag! It's a I was joking!
Scatter!
You see that? He has a flag! He has one! I don't know why you think you're not seen, baby doll!
Ha!
I literally have not seen any of his.
Objection.
Oh, right.
Billowing surge!
I will have order.
I did not mean to keep hitting that button. Come on. Switch to food.
Gather.
Propagate! Incinerate!
Right. I want to see what your special thing is.
Everyone on me!
It. Oh! Remind me when he comes back. I don't care that he I don't use you know bow characters that much. I need him when he comes back. I need him. There's no question. Oh, they keep going. Cool.
Time for your rain! Boom boom! Ha! Germinate!
This is order.
Motion to compel!
Motherfucker holy his way out of that.
Incinerate!
It's all fun and games until the real Fatui show up, huh?
I mean, it's still fun, and it's still games, because I still kill them.
That little interruption has really ruined the mood for me. Let's not do any more Fatui impressions for today.
I mean, don't make...
It seems in poor taste after the trouble they caused in Watatsumi Island anyway. Do we have any other options?
Your ears. Please. Oh, your ears. Let's scratch it. Please.
Huh. What do you mean?
Intimidate the person you fear the most. Yes! I'm gonna try and get that yai dami mommy.
Isn't this moving a little too fast?
I mean, it's not like I told you to strip. I'm going to hell.
Her Excellency advocates slow and steady progress in all things, and cautions against trying to advance too quickly.
Partially strip. Even though
To
most of your
clarify,
chest is...
It's not that I'm scared. It's just that I don't know if the time is right.
I mean... So many sexual jokes, so little time. Be brave and give it a try.
I guess you're right. Thanks for your encouragement. It's not like me to shy away from a challenge like this.
I know!
Let's do it! Time for a make-or-break training exercise!
Montage. Cool. Hit the... Oh, baby, baby. It's not... I'm not scared of Mother. Yeah, kind of like, I'm not mad, I'm fucking furious.
And we're back.
Okay. Dummy, mommy, ara. It's kind of stuff. Trust me, I've tried. Ready?
Don't worry. My head's in the game this time.
My head is somewhere in space.
I am a high-ranking military officer of Watatsumi Island and the General of the Resistance. Whatever tricks you've got up your sleeve, you're not going to get to me. So bring it on!
Let me think. It sounds like you won't mind if I don't go easy on you. No, this is easy on you?
This feels like...
Go on. Let me rub your ears.
Yes, it definitely feels like...
Yeah.
No, not even slightly.
Who else has been your dummy mommy and I will kill them? I mean, question mark.
It's not that you do a bad impression of her, more like something is missing.
The aura?
I finally realized it when you were talking to me just now. I think that maybe what I'm really afraid of is her knowing smile and her piercing gaze.
I mean, she does have that.
It just makes me feel like all my secrets have nowhere to hide, like she can just peer in and see them. But it's different with you. I trust you, so I don't feel I need to hide my secrets in the first place.
I know, right? Now, come to my teapot.
Even when you're imitating the way she speaks, I don't feel afraid. Because we fought side by side in the past, and I know I don't have to have my guard up around you.
Does that allow me to still pet your ears, please? Please. Or your tail, please? That trust? Does that trust extend to me petting either of those? Or maybe something else if you don't like those two petted. I need to go to bed.
I just have to accept that this is a weakness of mine, as much as it pains me to do so.
I mean, everybody has their weaknesses, hon.
The thought of having to live with this weakness forever is frustrating.
Realism check.
Are you serious? I'd love that.
Squeak, it's so cute.
I haven't eaten anything sweet in a long time.
My treat, my absolute treat. I'm not gonna make a sexual jokes about coming back to my teapot and dessert.
Off we go. Let's go buy
Coffee
some cake.
and...
All right. The next step is to find somewhere nice and quiet.
Yes, this looks nice and quiet.
This is so good.
Don't get to eat cake very often?
It's certainly a rarity in the camp.
But you haven't been there in a while, that's what the soldiers said in the
It's seen as a luxury item in the ranks of the Resistance. We have special meals on occasion, but even then it usually means meat and wine, not dessert. So, thank you for treating me to some cake. The only downside with Narukami Island's pastries is that they're such exquisite things, you can't just chow down on them. But, as Her Excellency says, a general needs to show patience and restraint.
Sorry, my mind finally, caught up with the rest of what my mind actually had one of those screech stop kind of things when I read the first one. Literally mind stop. Do you want to try my cake? I offer it at any time. Yeah, absolutely. Want to try my cake?
Wow, don't mind if I do.
I'm always free to share my cake with you.
Oh, that's so sweet.
God damn it. Yeah, no, my mind's gone. I did the... Nah, it's just so adorable!
Is there anything in the world?
Yep, no, my mind's gone. Yeah. Program has stopped working from here on out. Don't expect anything else from me from that god. Bro. Let's say, I know my character doesn't quite show it because I'm now out of the view of the fucking camera, therefore it's not interacting with this, but my head is on the desk. I don't know if you can hear me very well from this point. Alright, I should stop while I am ahead. I am absolutely stopping while I'm ahead on this. Absolutely. So if that's what some of the hangouts end up with, we're gonna have problems. Amusing problems, but problems. So now I just want to unlock all of them just to have that kind of reaction from myself. Because I'm going to hell and I know it. Let's see.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
I'm worried that they're been doing for... Sorry, I'm looking and trying to see, because they have been streaming for 5 hours, and I wonder... Well, they are doing Starfield, which means that they are never leaving that game. Anyways. Alright. Outro. True. Come on. Of all among the ill I have, I spent it in good company. Find all the harm I've ever done. Alas, it was to none but me, and all I've done for want of wit to memory now I can't recall. So feel to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be to you all. This was Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night, whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment. Okay, stupid computer, we can do this. And yeah, night Haru and everybody. Night Star.